Hello. What's up, Cactus? To the continuation of our little series Reviewathon, folks. Today, probably cruise the open world quite a bit. But if people want to do a little online, we could do that. I might do a few knockout tour single players to see if you can unlock anything. Or get like trophies. And then we'll go from there. We'll see how much this game has to give us. I'm back on that Daisy shit, man. Yeah, so far the game's been cool though. I definitely think there's like gonna be some oddities that kind of pop up with the world design and how that factors in like online and all that kind of stuff. But so far it's been enjoying the visuals, been enjoying the tunes. I mean, obviously the big feature is the open world, right? They feed it into the Grand Prix, where there's like areas you go to in between the Grand Prix, and the knockout tours are the same way. Like, they incorporate the open world into a lot of stuff, but I wonder if they incorporate it like enough? Will be the big question. Like, you throw some like linear maps in, is that like... And like light exploration, is that like compelling enough, right? Compared to just having it be like extremely laser focused on just like tracks. So we'll see. I think one misstep already is not being allowed to do P-switch stuff in multiplayer. Because then you can't even have like the chill coasting around with your buddies, exploring, finding shit vibe. But we'll see. Curious what the reward system's gonna be like. I mean, the first, the single player being able to lock the characters in the cup was already kind of compelling enough, but actually running around and finding peach coins and stuff, it's like, it'd be cool if you found like some characters that way, or costumes or something, right? You'd think you would have like quite the reward system to keep people interested in the outside shit. Tackle Shy Guy. I'm supposed to hit them in midair. Tackle Shy Guy challenge number 2. Supposed to hit them? Or am I supposed to hit the... Oh, you're supposed to hit the... I'm not tackling shit. Yeah, we'll see if we're gonna give the world the paces today, I think. That's the big selling point. Yeah, overall I've enjoyed the colors and kind of vibrant, but it has a lot of personality compared to a lot of the old ones. Not compared to them like they're lesser, but I mean the last couple have had really good production value, but there's definitely like a certain colorful charm with the kind of more uniquely, well, not uniquely, but it has sometimes that like wasn't there quite as much. I wouldn't even say that I necessarily think this is better than like the last few, but it all kind of comes down to more just being different. Like the mechanics are cool. I don't know how much a lot of these stages are gonna really get to use them. Stuff like jumping is neat, It seems because it takes so long to use, it's gonna be like very set locations. So. Oh, cool. I'd be interested to kind of get the idea of what the goal was. Like if it's just kind of a collection of like kind of comfy casual, you just explore a little bit here and there in between races sorts of deals. And you kind of wonder what's the key switches are about and what you'll unlock and if there's any bigger goals than that. We'll see. Yeah, so far I'm enjoying it though. I don't think really any of the Mario Karts are bad. Even the weaker entries, like the first one is really only weak because of the time. And it gets a lot of, I give it a lot of respect just for that. Here's the jump. It's pretty cool. Takes a little bit to charge up. It being like a full second to charge is... like... I guess they don't want the game to be like you're just constantly jumping onto shit and like wall riding around. I almost feel like that would be kind of neat. They want it to be something you put a little bit more kind of thought into. Just a jump after that. Definitely the most actual, real tricky platform. Really, you can get up above you. Some like realistic ways that way. So we haven't gotten we haven't gotten all of these question marks yet. In a single zone. Let's see what we get for that. Like for the POW blocks, you get like emblems and stuff. We did do a little bit of battle mode yesterday. Seems kind of disappointing compared to 8 DXs. All it is coin runners and balloons. 8 maps. Most of them are kind of just like from the open world. Then, I mean, technically though, the open world is. It's probably those maps first and then they put them in, but we'll test more maps out. It was kind of like a worse version of the Thwomp one in the GameCube. Or the Wii, it was the Wii. And then a bunch of kind of other just like basic areas from the overworld, so we'll find out. Guess we could enjoy some music. No mirror mode yet, or like any kind of 200cc thing unlocked. We unlocked the special cup, got credits and all that. So we'll see what the tour, knockout tour single player is like, if that's something similar to the Grand Prix single player. Pretty easy, 150cc is not very hard. You can kind of get it. Got any experience with the Mario Kart games, pretty much in one try piece. These challenges would be good to get a feel for the grinding and all that. Digging the costumes, I'd say that's a pretty compelling unlock. I don't like that the costumes are separate character entries, but maybe they wanted it to feel like there was Because in the past games, costumes were essentially a different character entry. If they want to have it be like comparable to that, so they can say there's like 10 bazillion characters, right? It's more annoying on UI, but not a big deal at all. Daisy's asshole. Alright. Pretty large world too, all things considered. We're just kind of in this little bit. Quite a bit going on. Almost for me to get up there right now is what I want anyways. The rewind here is pretty... necessary, I'd say. There we go. Okay. That's what I do like about the rail grind and the jumps and all that. The big difference is there's a lot more nuance of the movement. You can control it a lot more and have to be a bit more careful about how you hit. I feel like a lot of the ramps in the last games were a bit more rigid. I don't really see anything up here. Necessarily climb up there, right? Oh, there's a peach coin. I guess that was the goal. I do wish Nintendo would finally allow you to adjust the music volumes in their games. It's kind of a shame that it's so quiet. There's some good tracks, but yeah, that's out of bounds apparently. Okay, you can turn as much as you want once you're on it. You get like a level 3 jump. Just tricking plays. gonna do the back, but it's maybe the safest trick to do in plays. If it only go left and right. I will say, if the only reward other than just kind of doing it for fun is unlocking emblems that you barely even see, that'd be pretty lame. But if there's an emblem for everything you do and then you get some cool unlocks after that, and it's also a fun process, then yippee. I want to move back to the other area and get everything found, or at least all the question marks before we move on. Chill track. No 3-star ratings in this one, then. Did the Angry Sun, let's go. We're feasting. Mr. Worldwide himself, that's right. We're cruising. See if we can find some stuff today and put the open world through the test, or through the ringer, through the test. Put it through some test, I don't know. We'll see what's up in it. Get a feel for some of this controls. Okay, you cannot hit the sand and then do that. Takes a bit to get that jump going. You have to hit up to a certain speed to even like begin doing it, which is kind of wonky. I just gotta get the feel. Peach coin. So we're gonna hear a lot of music out here. Even if it's a little too quiet. The cat ball. we? Shit, might as well just do more desert hills. I'm already over here. Well, the main goal for now is finding, because it's the only checklist, is finding all the question marks in each course. But, and obviously there's shit in between. There's P blocks, there's probably stuff, you know, outside of the courses. Well, could be a good starter. Oops. Hidden coin deposits. A place to grind over there. I'm not trying to do this. I kind of put this one just sort of in the way, right? Toko. The banana peel's doing it, man. You did this one last night. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I know which direction that one in the middle was gonna go, and I went the wrong way and missed it. Running Man. Which game are those guys in? Mario Land 1? It's based on the real world? I don't remember them running either. Yeah, for anybody fresh in here, the goal is get everything I can as I'm trying to get all the question marks. And then we'll go from there. At least that's a goal that I actually can see, like, the end of it. There's a check mark. Get the costumes and stuff too. I'm gonna try some of the single player knockout tour. I don't know if you actually like unlock anything for that, but or it even tallies your clearing of it, but I'll test it in a bit. A lot of these, I mean, most of them are pretty simple. Some of them probably have some budget on them, but just as God intended. It's kind of weird that the out of bounds is so like right in front of you there. You'd think because this is like an island, it would just be like you go into the ocean and that's it, but instead it's like this dude just like grabs you and you sort of get towards the edge. I don't know. Let's hope they don't put too many secrets on the edge. Like, I could understand if there was like a landmass or something. I mean, it would still be kind of stupid, but yeah, it just seems odd. It makes it worse for exploration because you're gonna want to explore every little chunk, right? Like, hey, maybe there's a secret on the edge, and now it's like I don't even want to get near the edge. But what if they do put a secret somewhere they think is not too close to the edge, but to me it is, right? So it's just kind of odd. I don't really see the point. I mean, they'll probably add DLC, then that means because it's world DLC, they'll have to add it into the world, so they'll add more there, but reshape some of the landmass maybe, or just connect to it, but it's like, whatever, you know, that doesn't change anything either. Just odd. That would be good enough. Fuck. Yeah. Well, we're looking for the question mark, so. The P block. Fire snakes in the tunnel. That's what they're called, huh? Fire snakes. Portals or pipes? Yeah, it could be. I feel like that's kind of like the whole thing, though. You think maybe they teleport you to a separate island that has, like, places you travel between? So, I mean, it being one big world, though, is kind of like a part of the deal. I might be right, though. I don't know. Oh, shit. It's he. Real shame that these P blocks are multiplayer. So I would just make a lobby and we could just kind of hang out and find shit. Especially if they don't want to make any checklist or make it difficult to find stuff. You could have the multiplayer kind of smooth that over. True. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa. Alright. I'm in the helicopter. A mine hack, dude. Yep. Yeah, GTA for babies. Crash already, or Jack too already. Took that fucking moniker. These guys going to work and Daisy just flies around having fun. Just ain't right, man. This guy is literally in the desert, hoofing it with a backpack bigger than him, dude. They should have gave him like a hobo, like a stick with the fucking hit him. Yeah. Little bounce. Oh, the taxpayers absolutely pay for this. I mean, all these royalty people have their fake companies or whatever, but it's their name on it, man. Luigi Tires, Luigi Rubber. Luigi Condoms. Yeah, where's all the homeless men? Bowser just sends them to war. That's why there's so many wars, man. That's where the royalty sends them. Everybody else lives in fear. That's why you can attack a shy guy and he's happy about it. He has no choice. The world is made for the fucking 16 playable characters. So we're missing a few question blocks here somewhere, but what if I go for Nabbit? Turn around on this thing. Bowser and Peach's weird sex thing that everybody has to put up with. Otherwise they get their families thrown into the Mario fucking gutter, man. You do hold R, you do go. Yeah. Need to find one of those vision things. Random piranha chilling. They're over here. Where is it going? Okay. Yeah, they really cut you off like way too like comically soon. It's weird, it looks like a lot of effort's put into the world, but then at the same time there's just like a lot of oddities that make it feel like it's like a like second fiddle to something. Time to explore a bit. So I want to see what kind of unlocks you get. This song didn't have the horns. Got some nice little synthy bits that remind me of some older generation tracks, but when the horns come in and it sounds like the typical big band shit. I don't have many of the Shy Guys, but let's finish the Desert Hills up on the question mark. The peach coins are something totally different. You can actually see the question marks on the mini-map. Wouldn't this be cool if like you pressed it and then like there's a little pop-up in the corner that says, hey, your friend's starting this, do you want to join real quick? And then you hit yes. It's like kind of like a baby answer to like an obvious thing. But then they just don't have it anyways. But they don't want you to do too much sandboxy shit, or they just didn't have like the ambition for it. Because this was already more than Nintendo would normally do for Mario Kart. Brass instrumentation always feels so masturbatory. It can feel a little like they're showing off, like relating themselves, like showing off the money, or just kind of like it's too, you know, especially when it's a remix. Like it's too fanfare-y, like it's like, oh yeah, this is hardcore. It reminds me of like a lot of shitty remaster music, right? Where it's like they overly bake it to like kind of impress you, to make it seem like a bigger deal than it is. Right? Don't get me wrong, this soundtrack's been great. Yeah, I thought that was a McDonald's bag. I'm compromised, dude. I'm happy now. Dude's literally jerking off live. I mean, I like big band music, by the way. I have nothing against like big band or like big brass or anything like that. My favorite tracks are, but it's like, yeah, there's like a certain vibe. I don't think this soundtrack has gone too far in that direction at all, by the way. There just are some of those like Wii Switch era kind of Nintendo tracks. Especially Mario. Mario's the one who really got that stuff. I shouldn't say Nintendo. The big budget Mario stuff, that's like the sound. Oh, solos? Like sax solos and stuff? I enjoy those. But I know what you mean. It kind of depends. It can sound just like somebody just enjoying the flow of the music and just letting the talent rock and everybody just kind of being there, letting each person kind of have fun with it. But it can also, yeah, if it sounds super overly produced, be kind of like a performative solo, I guess. Oh, we got them all in Desert Hills, guys. Nothing happened. Moving on to the next place. The elephants. Sandman. $1 billion? Would be surprised. I wonder if there's like a cap on the numbers. I feel like most people's channels probably the points have inflated over the years. If you generally don't have like a good like list of things to spend them on, or have like psychotic prices, and people just slowly start to build up a lot. Shame that every bump knocks you off your jump. I don't think that's the only reason. I mean, I'm sure there are some, right? And I mean, I'd imagine if you're like a really streamer with some foresight, it'd probably be, you know, you can make it fun for people to be in there and use channel points. They'll keep coming back, and then that's like money opportunities, I guess. I don't try to think of that way. I think a big thing is just disruption. Too much channel point shit. I've seen channels that do that. It just becomes like literally just channel point spamming. You allow too much stuff, and then that becomes the stream. So if there's like a certain kind of content you want to put out, or you have your own personal enjoyment of the stream, like I'll tell you right now, even just having a couple of the things I had where people just can say certain things, it would drive me crazy after a while if I took them out. Like, I got tired of like having to say the same shit over and over, and I barely have any of those things. There's just like a certain like vibe where it's like the repetition for the streamer to do certain things or interrupt stuff, and if that affects like the entertainment value, then I think that scares a lot of people off of it. I definitely think there are really fun things to do, and I keep the stuff I think are interesting, and I keep them cheap because I like to do them. But some people, it's a money thing. Some people never ask for channel points, to be fair. So that's more of a Twitch edition. So I think it kind of depends. I like them. I like having like the goofy gambles with them. I think that's the one you see most people do because there's some kind of investment. Even if it's like fake money or something, it's more about like you chose to pick something like the special. Yeah, and I've thought about some stuff to like spend on. I don't like the idea of doing like game picks, because then the stream will just turn into game recommendations, and then there's like the money and cost to get a game and all that kind of stuff. And you know, I really like playing games when I feel it, just because it kind of, that's max enjoyment, and then I get a better conversation. But I've been actually thinking quite a bit about it, doing like a 5 games thing that I feel like playing, and then like you can pick one if you want. I'll just turn it on occasionally, just for shits, if people have like that kind of recommendation sort of deal. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like the idea of like having too many things that like actually start eating up like ample amounts of like time on the stream. You spin it once in a while. I don't know if I like that. Like what, you use channel points to put it on the wheel and then I just spin it whenever I feel like it? That's the same problem. What if I'm like, I'm just not in the mood for this game at all? I'll just never spin the wheel, right? Like I won't want to spin the wheel for a while. Just take a while. Like, oh, time to spin the wheel. There's this guy's, 5,000 hour fucking game sitting there, and it's like, that's totally fine, but it's like, it's like, what are you gonna do to all of a sudden be really interested in the game? I mean, you gotta be in the zone, right? Sometimes you're in the zone to just play anything, and that could be a time to spin a wheel like that, but sometimes you're not, so. Veto it. I'd rather just pick my own stuff, and then people want to interface with a list of like 10 games, I can go for it. Kind of like what people do with their GameCube, like play every game thing, here's like 5 and you pick the next one kind of deal. It's not super interesting, but like I already take recommendations and I take them seriously, and I play, I'd say like at least a third to half the games I play every fucking year are like something somebody is asking about or recommends or something, so it's not like it doesn't happen here. Most streams just would never do it. When they do it with channel points, it's like special. I mean, it's just kind of like whatever, Like having it be its own channel point thing kind of feels superfluous. In a way. Looks like it'd be kind of cool to do like something more direct, I guess, but I'd have to tailor it. I've seen people do like free subs or something for high amount, but I'm not too interested in that. I don't have the money for it. And I don't want something that's supposed to be kind of like a fun deal or something that somebody just wants to do to support the stream or something to be this kind of like treated as this like holy grail thing. Like, wow, it's so valuable in the sub or something. Right? Like all your channel points are worth one, so that's like kind of a weird way to look at it. It's something of like actual, like I guess, value in a way. But I feel like it's kind of being ego inflated a little bit about how special, I guess a sub should be special to like me, and it's special to people who do it too, which I appreciate, but I don't want that to be some kind of the ultimate thing for your channel points. At the end of the day, the channel points are not like a intrinsic like law of streaming. They're something which built up just for kind of fun on the side. So I would never want them to dictate the stream. I've seen so many streams that I hate that do that. I like channel points, and I really appreciate people who help out, who watch, and just talk. I mean, that's why I like doing it so much. It's just hanging out with people, conversations I never have normally, but yeah, part of the enjoyment is like doing the deal. I'd have to put some kind of limitation on any kind of like game request thing anyways. There's so many people have so many points. I mean, I already did what, like a month and a half of gifted games. I'd probably be going for like a year with the channel points, even with like a super high amount. I just make the point sink a certain amount of points, I suppose. $10 million. The bit lord here. Yeah. Anyways, I don't mean to make it like a negative thing against channel points or anybody who's good, you know, invested in them. Like I said, I'd like to do cool stuff with them, but at the end of the day, it's like I also like I'm here enjoying myself. Finding some way to do both is definitely the way to go. What we need is be able to find the goddamn question marks. These like bigger city type of maps are gonna be a nightmare. Because to get to higher areas you have a very specific path. Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree there's like an incentive thing though. I don't really think about anything with money like that with streaming. It's like I appreciate anybody who does anything, it definitely helps a lot. I'm sure I mean it'd be cool to do it all full time, non-stop, but I imagine somebody who like streaming is like a job to them. I never like that outlook as much. That probably is like a cost incentive type of thing, where it's like it's not really worth for them to do anything significant. Well, some people do anyways. They already have like sub days or games or servers or whatever the fuck, or maybe they just like know that if they started adding too much of that, the reason they were successful in the first place would be kind of just gone. Who knows? It's interesting, but ooh, there's a peach thingy. Okay. Jesus. Castle music. Well, that was in the castle music. That was the Bomb on Battlefield, right? I got the big top version of this track. Jesus. Like the fucking like Charlie Chaplin version. I get like some black and white comedy vibes. Yeah, the original idea with a lot of the channel points is to try to facilitate conversation. Because I mean, I'll fail to spark some kind of interesting conversation, or I don't know, just be in like some kind of React Andy mode or something. That kind of stuff's kind of, a lot of those are there to kind of maybe start up something in that capacity, but really I haven't put too much thought into it. Long time. The Kalitsu stuff was the point sync, but I mean, it's not an interesting point sync. I mean, it's funny, yeah, it's just goofy little ways, but a real point sync is something that people actually get something out of. This feels gross saying content too. So sterile, like some kind of like thinking about just like having fun shooting shit with your buddies, playing games, it's like this kind of weird, like, content creation thing. It's just one of those things I think has like kind of been added to the lexicon that's kind of hard to kick, right? Even if you don't have like the mentality about it. It's like influencer, right? It's such like a corporate like thing. It's like it sticks and it's like people say it probably in a way that doesn't really mean that necessarily, but still don't like it much. There's one. You could just turn yourself without peeling out, like in the old games a little bit. I don't know if there's a way to, but it feels like the one where you'd want that. Toy Story music. How much of this world have you guys explored? Only a lot going on. How juicy it'll feel by the end. Crown City's got like the most. Mini map in here. It's all when you're outside. Yoshi's Story. They just made a lot of music. Are they even like themed on any zone in particular? Like, why is Yoshi's Story music playing here? I mean, I'm fine with them just having the music just go. I'm just like surprised. Seems like there might be like night kind of tunes, like chill stuff. There's one more to find here. If you guys see it, scream. Bouncing off the NPCs, I guess that's a way to get to places. Use your disciples for evil there. Sometimes they don't want to boost. I'm exploring. The goal is to hit all of the question marks. And listen to the music. I might do a single player knockout tour to see if that counts as finishing anything. You can do some multiplayer if people want. Seeing if the world's interesting, there's like a compelling reason to do stuff, or if it's just fun in its own right, or neither. So what kind of unlocks you get, maybe, or... I mean, already they've kind of failed on the co-op element with the open world, so that's a big L. The world looks nice. Some of the peace switch missions are neat, but I do wonder if that'll be the extent of it. If it's just like kind of coasting and doing a couple little peace switch missions and finding some hidden stuff. Seems like something like a Monster Hunter where you like hunt the endemic life, like a fun little like side thing to do in between shit. But not having your friends able there to do it all. Not having like a proper checklist. I mean, I don't like checklist compulsion. I think it's like Ubisoft shit. It's very like shit. But it could be a way to like kind of knock out like little goals in between stuff if you want. But I think if you're not wanting checklists, you want people just to find stuff and kind of just casually get more shit. There's not enough exploration if you don't choose to do it. Because intermissions are so short. But it's also like, because you can't do peace switches with people in multiplayer, you wouldn't just free roam it with someone. So it's like, it's really just solo. And solo exploration, I feel like you need like more goals if it's not just like super fun in its own right. And we'll see on that. I have some goals and it's fun enough so far. There's some neat challenges. And you get to enjoy the music and the visuals, but... like, I'm getting a kick out of it, but I do wonder if, like, it could be a little bit more... like, I feel like they're not... it's, like, ambitious to them, but I don't know if it's really that ambitious in the grand scheme of things. Like, it doesn't feel like it's going all in on the world. Like, there's, like, enough activities and online, like... synergy to really do some cool stuff with it, but it's not all in on like Grand Prix, like super laser focused track stuff like the old ones either, because they do put in the world and the intermissions and stuff. So it's kind of in this weird in between. We're like, you know, I like it and I think it's an interesting step and it's refreshing, especially if after a series playthrough. But I'm curious if because they just haven't done anything like this, they were scared to kind of like do your Forza Horizon type of thing where they just go a little harder. I think that's too much. I also think they just throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. But you know, a more polished, like innovative kind of look at it. Instead, it kind of feels like they dip one toe into both, and then you kind of get not the best of either in a way. It's still fun because the mechanics I think are really cool, and the art and the music's great. And it is fun to just kind of fool around, but you know, did they make this entire world just to fool around for a little bit and coast? Or did they want this to be like a major driver? Because this is like their biggest selling franchise outside Pokemon, right? This sells, I think, even more copies than your highest selling Pokemon game. But just, you know, there's not as much Mario Kart and stuff. This is supposed to be like a forever game that keeps selling for them. So it's like this element, the open world stuff, and all that feels like it should kind of facilitate some of that a little bit. Not in like a live servicey sense, but like they put a lot of content here. But how compelling a lot of it is, that's kind of the question. Now, I haven't done enough to really speak on the content side of things, but like the systems, right? Like being able to do it with your buddies, how they really weave it into like the tracks. Like you don't choose your routing even to get to places, right? Like you don't really interface with the world, you just go down a track like normal. It might as well not even be an open world in the Grand Prix. It's completely mindless. You just go down the highway. So it's just kind of weird. It's like, it just feels kind of like it's pulling in all different directions, and that can still be a good time, but I'm trying to have some kind of campaign mode as beyond. Yeah, this feels right for like a proper campaign where you like go to a place and like race rivals and find stuff and do little challenges. Like incorporate these P-switches into like a goofy little thing, or just have like a loose campaign where it's like I just go get the 8 badges and the 8 zones and do little races and unlock and level up shit. And I mean, maybe they don't want too many like RPG checklisty systems to compulse you, and that's fine. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know, they do need something too, right? Right now, it's just like running around and chilling, but I mean, and then seeing what stuff unlocks. I mean, if like every one of these ends up being, you know, like there's some cool ones, like I have flying in a helicopter and doing some cool little challenges, and the areas are worth exploring. So it might just be like, oh, this is neat, but it had more potential. That's fine, but we'll see if it's worse than that. You can't get a more perfect setup for it? Yeah, for sure. And this had to be the most expensive by far, like Mario Kart to make. Like you can make the argument with like with 8, it doesn't have like a single player component because there's like a cheapness to just being able to do the courses and putting all your money into that. But this like has the world, so. Then we're game with the open world, fucking add world bosses. Yeah, you could have like the races like in Mario Kart, you know, DS and stuff. Yeah, multiplayer bosses. And it doesn't have to be extensive, it could just be like a little thing, right? Like your Forza Horizons and stuff. I'm not using Forza Horizon as like the like as like this is like the god example, like I'm like in love with it, but I mean it does stuff like that. From what I understand, like the crew and all that do like racing in an open world, chilling with your crew, and have people, not the crew like the game, but and like doing normal races still, and then having like unlocks and RPG elements and stuff. And I mean, maybe that's not compelling to them. Maybe they don't, maybe they want it to be a bit more like casual, but thing is, like, they put a lot of time into it to make a pretty big world, so. I think that's the big question with me right now, is like, what was the plan with this one? Like, I like it. I think it's good. It's enjoyable. It's refreshing, but it's like, you know, especially with some of like Nintendo's better stuff, there's like a kind of like a tightness to the vision sort of deal. And they definitely don't know. I guess it's better stuff. I mean, some of the stuff not so much, but especially like Mario Kart and, you know, the 3D Mario, stuff like that. It's like, this one's like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with just like having just stuff happening, right? Like, it doesn't always have to be like some clear Super's synergized vision of like what's going on, but it's just interesting they do this entire huge crazy world, and like realistically you would not, like, you're only really seeing any of it if you just do for your own to like goof around like this, which is fun, but like it almost feels like despite all the effort put into it, it is like not the main focus and is kind of like a side thing in a weird way. I wonder if originally their plan was to have like more free movement like between the courses and more like interfacing with the world, or are hopes that people would like grind with their buddies and the intermissions for like 10 minutes between each course, or I don't know. Hop on Mario Kart World, the giant swamp, just fine. I mean, that'd be cool too, like a pseudo MMO level thing. Not like a full one, but like, you know, one of those where it's like, well, like Forza, right? God, I can't believe I never thought I would fucking reference Forza Horizon so much, but it's like the example, right? I mean, that is like what, you know, filling a racing world with more shit. I mean, if you had that, but like an actually like better, interesting like world, like not like some random country or something. Wonder if Fernandez Molotov is all being turned into an open world. Is a super sure this open world was partly they're doing? They are the open world people for Nintendo, yeah. Maybe they've just got extremely efficient at making these, and they just made it. I mean, it could be something like that too, right? Where if you think about it, most Mario Kart games are like have like 2 hours of content, right? If that. Like, this one has that many tracks, and then it also has this, so you could sit there and be like, well, you know, they just have all this extra shit for the, you know, just because they wanted to kind of deal, right? But it's weird, so it's like you could say that, but it's like when you introduce an element, people are going to, even if they spend more time on it and it's technically more content than the other games for a similar price, they're going to judge that content and like wonder why it's there, kind of thing, right? Like there's the times where it's like I get that they felt like they needed to go in some kind of direction because, you know, 8 already does so much with just like raw racing. So this is supposed to be some kind of like way to kind of do that, but also do something different. But then it's like now it's here, so it's like, you know, people are gonna kind of wonder like, I know, you're gonna judge it as what you see, right? So, like I said, I like it. I'm just like, yeah, I'm just kind of like wondering like, what exactly is the goal? And, you know, is there cool ideas here? That's the bigger thing, I guess, for me, is that there's like potential for cool stuff, like an ambition that could be kind of neat. And I just don't know if like, does it really reach out? Like, you could imagine a lot of cool stuff in like a semi like open, like semi-online like Mario Kart thing where you can go do your races. I mean, it's one of the most popular games like ever made, right? So it's like there's no lack of players. You could have just Grand Prix, you could have like an open world where you just like fuck around with like people who just want to do like stuff like this, or, you know, unlocks, or like, I mean, a campaign. I mean, some of that adds money, and it's like, but it's like, it's Mario Kart. Like, I mean, is money really an issue? They've already put this whole entire open world. Yeah, it doesn't feel like a lazy world. There's a lot going on in it, and it definitely doesn't feel like they just like procedurally shot it out. But when I say that about Monolith, I just kind of mean like they are good at shitting them out because they make a lot of them, not because they like poorly make them, right? Like they are like the open world Nintendo team. They did the Zeldas, they got Mario Kart, I guess. And yeah, we'll see. Star Fox? Open world Star Fox? I do wonder what they would ever truly do with Star Fox. The idea of Assault, where it's like it turns into more of like a Halo-y kind of mixed combat thing. God, I can't figure out the fucking... isn't like horrible, but I don't know. I think what's cool about Star Fox, other than like maybe your setting and stuff, is kind of just like really tight, high-paced gameplay. And that's like when you get into too much like mixed movement stuff and getting on the ground and all that, like the pace changes and how curated some of the like set pieces and stuff are compared to like a... Why does it tell me this is next? We're gonna have missed one. Are you allowed to just skip one of these? Oh, this is the hardest P-switch mission? Okay. I don't know. I would be cool with them just trying a Star Fox where they just did like another rail shooter with just like a bigger budget, some cool ideas, and just even tighter game design, but they're wanting some kind of like massive vision. Who knows? I feel like an open world will just turn into like a shitty Ubisoft game, considering like how Star Fox kind of is. Yeah, this one's got a lot going on. Just make sure they don't riot the Star Fox game. You have to do the jump straight into this. I'm supposed to be doing that. I'm guessing I'll go all the way here. Yeah. The Rally Gator. What? I wanted to go back to restart that, but I was just trying shit then. I already forgot where it is now. These are a cool way to kind of demonstrate how crazy the movement can get done. I don't know if you'll ever actually use the movement in ways like this that aren't in like psychotic world records or just in challenges like this, but I just don't think the courses like naturally like put a lot of this in there. But I haven't done the courses that long, so I don't know. Just from eyeballing it. Right, your auto left and right will actually be pretty aggressive about getting to different rails. You need to trust that more than jumping off and then trying to aim. Well, you can skip half of them, so that's surprising. Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like it's kind of in a way a Pokemon thing, where it's like you have the casual audience that is like the main reason the series even exists, and the way it does now because of just the amount of money they get from them. So it's trying to balance that like casual audience. Like, you don't want it to be too difficult off the bat. You don't want to require these kinds of things to even move around a course. But if you put too many crazy shortcuts, anytime anybody plays online, you know, they're not even gonna be able to play with it. In like a 3D platformer, you can do it because you're not versing anybody, right? Like, you can have skill expression and crazy side challenges, you know, people just won't do it. But in like multiplayer, it's like you go online. I mean, that's where I guess a rating system's supposed to come in. You know, everybody's doing crazy stuff, and it all has to be relegated to shortcuts. But if every stage is like 10,000 shortcuts where you never even touch the track anymore, I mean, it's not even the same track, right? So it's like, I don't know, maybe it's like something like that. Maybe they figured they'd make all this crazy movement system just for the open world, and you just use it in all these like little challenges and fool around and stuff. And the races are supposed to be a little bit more traditional with a couple wall kicks, but trolling gym bros on TikTok is my favorite hobby. Making fun of their protein choice or something. I don't know, there's just random blocks everywhere. They just give you whatever the fuck, stars. It's always like boost shit usually. If you rewind, it gets rid of your items. And if you restart a challenge, it might too. But you can use these during the challenge, so yeah. You can absolutely trivialize shit. I mean, that challenge you wouldn't be able to trivialize it. Maybe you could with the wing. You could probably just go straight to the end and jump, but no. When you rewind, you just like lose them completely. It's not. Maybe while you're in the middle of having it, it's fine. Oh no, I didn't lose it this time. That's weird. Oh yeah, you get it back. I guess you rewind to before the point you got them, you can't. So no, I've not really been using them for any challenges, I just use them to move around. But you absolutely could trivialize challenges that way. I personally, I wouldn't want to like fucking remove any extra spice that these challenges give. But yeah, they definitely let you. Which, I guess there's a way to try to make it easier for people to be able to do shit, but honestly, I think in an open world like this, they should never try to casualize anything, because there's not even a checklist, there's no goal. This is like purely just because you want to. Oh, I don't understand. Well, what I was saying is you turn on a P switch, it pops a little message on the top right where you can press a button to warp to the person before they start, and then you just do it with someone. Yeah, I mean, there's like, I think it's just the world state, maybe. They don't want like the world state like turning when people are there, but then again, you're like rewinding in front of people. So I don't know, because a lot of these will change the world state, like you'll be in a helicopter, but it's like whatever, you're in a helicopter. Maybe your friend is too. Or maybe only one person could do certain P switches at a time. I just don't get it. Because I feel like it's an easy win for the exploration to, like, have that. Like, co-op. And like I said, since they don't have a checklist where it tells you where everything is, it's pure exploration. Being able to talk to other people in a natural way, not just like online, you know, on like a fucking wiki to tell you where everything is. Like, that would be cool. NPC interaction. Yeah, have like actual little things going on. Campaign. Yeah, I probably feel kind of lifeless after a bit. Too many canned reactions, right? A lot of games have that issue. Where you start to see the actual game part, the budget part pop up. To be honest, I do think there's some like things they could just patch that would absolutely improve parts of it. Like P-Switch co-op. And it's like, usually their tech stuff's pretty good. I can't imagine they have like a really heavy engine limitation on being able to do that. It's just kind of, I think, like, do they just not care enough? Like, it feels like they care a lot about stuff, but do they? Three map matches. I don't know why that's not an option. I think it's because they care a lot about their world, but then at the same time, like I said, it kind of feels like in a way they don't care that much too. Because it's like, doesn't have the multiplayer, because you don't actually like route to the next objective and like the knockout tours and stuff. Like, in a way, it just kind of feels like they're trapped between all sorts of shit, and they kind of decided to just sort of do a little bit of everything, and that's still cool, but it's like kind of like, like, it's not like a full-on like cool social like exploration world racing experience, but it's also not like a super tight like just raw racing thing either. I mean, it could be a little bit of everything, but I don't know, it's kind of odd. Comment on several of the others on the page full of weightlifting videos. How do I get to this one? Ways to feel that healthy inspiration and getting this starts also feel to keep notifications spread out. Yeah, I don't know. There's cool gym bros who actually just are really enthusiastic about fitness and teaching it and stuff, but there's definitely people who it's their as like a means of vain superiority. But that's kind of where like the roids come in, man. Kind of feels hard to really. I mean, I guess there's like a category of people who are just like so into the competition side of it, like their roids are just like the necessary step or something, but I feel like for like a casual person, it's like you're into it for like the fitness and like the personal goals and like reaching them and all that. It's like droids are kind of like antithetical to it. Yeah, I feel like having like an actual Grand Prix mode, having a like fully explorable world with friends mode. Frankly, I feel like you could probably pull off a like intermission mode where it's like you actually just like have to like make your own way to a place. I mean, you probably just drive in a straight line, but you know, maybe people would take different paths. I don't know how many paths that are like not on the rough there are, but I don't know. It's probably something that could be done. Yeah. Or they're trying to sell a an OnlyFans or something. A lot of people use those pages more as just like a using the sex to kind of like get some attention to make some dough on the clicks or on like an OnlyFans or something, which I don't have any problem with OnlyFans or anything. But yeah, trying to masquerade as like an actual fitness thing's kind of lame though. Like a genuine, you know, more of a genuine. Like, I mean, if you're just selling your fucking like a Facebook thing, it's like, yep, this is like about showing off tight six packs. Like, okay. Yeah, trying to make it like wholesome or something. I don't know. I don't interact with any of that. So. I'm just blabbing just to talk, but clearly not doing a lot of fitness business. Yeah, I'll probably do a knockout tour here in a minute, a single player one, because I don't know if you get like ratings on that. There we go. Garlic power. We didn't get everything from the Shy Guy Bazaar. Still need to finish that up. It'll take a while to find all these, man. There's definitely a lot of content, but yeah, I wonder how much it's just gonna be like looking around needle haystack or whatever. I mean, you could do the question marks with people online, right? Or just like talk to people in like a Discord call, but it's like, you know, the ability to warp to someone or see where they are on the map is kind of lost. Actually, did I get that one on the wall back here, or did I just start blabbing and forget to grab it? Or was that in a different zone? I don't remember where it was. What's charging this in a straight line really do? Do you just get like a bigger boost afterwards? It's not worth doing in a straightaway. No idea where this P-switch is. I mean, it could be at the top of the castle, but I've already kind of been there. Got like a peach coin. I think the open world, they should let you swap your items. That'd be kind of nice. If they're gonna like just let you use items to cheat shit anyways, being able to like swap them just kind of makes sense. Charge up is worth doing as traders if you start charging it off boosts from panels or mushrooms. Oh really? Do you slow down once you start the charge, I guess? And with the boost, you don't slow down. You're just getting the positive. That's really small. There already is a question mark up here I've gotten. Already got that. If you guys see the question mark, yell loudly. Once we find this, I'm gonna go do some actual racing. There's no challenge with that thing at all. Or secret. The difference, well, the P-switches are actual challenges that spawn. The Peach medallions are just generally really difficult places to get to and more secret. The question blocks are only in places that the racetracks are, but they're kind of like the Peach medallions, just not as difficult. I don't know what you get from any of them. Maybe emblems on all of them, which is not very interesting, but I thought there was a loading tip that said maybe if you get all the question marks, something happens. So I didn't get anything when I got them all in this place, but we'll see. So far it's just been emblems, I think. I'll have to go to the front end. I mean, obviously you get coins when you're fucking around too, which gets your rides, but a lot of it's for sport, I'd say, so far. Like I said, I mean, it can be fun, but I mean, if it's too samey, it's not that compelling compared to having at least something different, right? Target. Oh, these guys again. Chuck. And alright. Maybe it's because I've already done it, I don't know. Sport. Not even, yeah, clap. Children's laughter or something, you know? The classic. The song reminds me of Toy Story every time. Toy Story ass music. The like whimsical fucking big band. Pixar ass music, dude. Where is this question mark? Thing is, these can be on like walls and shit, so it's like kind of spicy. I imagine this is a harder place to find stuff just because it's big. Yeah, night songs would be cool. Is there like actually songs for each area? Or is it purely just like, just night, day, and then just randomized? I was like, Yoshi's Island does not fit this place, but it played anyways. Randomized, okay. That's fine. Same part. There it is. I just want to stop. Game is very hard to just fucking stop. Well, I mean, clearly the races you're not made to stop, but the open world you're like just stop. But you can't. You need so much speed to even start charging a jump. It makes it extra annoying for open world. Because you need so much like wind up, you really have to start a lot of these like different locations. You got a panel. Okay. So we did. What did we get? It might just be emblem. Kind of weird. Stickers. So far, you just unlock stickers. Which is fine if it's not the only thing. It'd be kind of lame to have. That'd be the only thing you unlock. Because these are like pretty useless. I mean, they're cute, but it's like you barely see them. You could go back to like Halo or some shit, and they had you like putting on all sorts of crazy unlockable challenge gear and emblems all over your fucking profile eons ago, right? And that was just the beginning. One sticker is not terribly compelling. But I mean, hey, if it's fun getting other stuff or just doing shit, it's fine. But on its own, maybe not. So we did all the Grand Prix. Let's try Knockout Tour. What am I playing, man? Babies. Bowser Jr. have a costume. Hyper pipe. Sure, bro. I'm in the pipe. Oh, there's only 8 when you make dozens. Yeah, I mean, you really could just go in any order, and there's supposed to be like a different path there. It got repetitive pretty fast, yeah. Yeah, no, that's kind of my thing, is like you get an open world. I thought when they announced it was going to be like, oh, I'm going to have to actually travel the open world and like make it to the next race, but instead it's like, there's set tracks. And that can be fine, I guess, but it's like, why not have the set tracks? Yeah, more options between them for your set knockout tutors. You can make your own custom ones, right? But kind of odd. Anyways, let's see. Like maybe that's too much knowledge for somebody to get. I don't know. Like they're just like, hey, you have to race these 5 in whatever the fuck order. Good luck, go figure it out. Whoever's quickest wins. I mean, I guess the skill gap would be like psychotic. I don't know. Yeah, at least having them be more customizable. I love battery. I'm gonna grab a drink while I'm up. Did they send Bonanza to me yet? I think everybody's still playing it, man, so no stock. Damn. How about adding Lunar to my gameplay just because they have it? And, do I really want to do 2 more JRPGs that aren't really on the short list right now just because I can do them on gameplay? I'm like, probably not. This monkey, I do want to play it. I'm very curious. I've heard so many good things. I'm curious, yeah. What it is about it that turns certain people off. It'd be cool. It'd be cool to talk about. Seems different at least. Dude, he has all these fucking patches on his spikes. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, it seems cool. I think I'll like it, but I don't really know how it plays that much other than destruction, and there's platforming. There's Pauline, and I know one spoiler. You do have thoughts? God damn, man. Fucking allergies been going psychotic lately. How's the AI on this one? I haven't really been able to tell so far. There's probably some rubber banding. Items don't seem quite as obnoxious in a casual way that 8 was, but I'm also playing with NPCs a little bit more here. I mean, the group seems to be pretty tight, but there's a lot of NPCs. Obviously, they've like changed the capability for one person to get some of these items. Very strong, they weakened it. Not too bad at 150cc for the normal cop. I mean, there's always somebody on your ass no matter what, I guess. I do worry about Knockout Tour though. Sometimes you'll get second in like a normal pre. Just because of like item luck and shit. And I worry that that's gonna affect the very end of the knockout tour and you lose. Oh, okay. Guess I'll never know the original strength. I don't have too many issues. Not free or anything, but it's not like Super Mario Kart or anything like super crazy like that. Thank you, Milk, son. Like getting up on the rails is probably safer bet at the end of the day. It's the NPCs. I don't know. I mean, maybe red shells can still hit you up there. They do grind with you. Jesus, no escape. They perfectly follow the line out, really. I guess that gives greens a little power when you're using them on rails. I should have saved the jump. Apparently you can use them for blue shells or something. 100 blue shells later, and I'm just getting coins. Like knockout 2 or having like a high-speed vehicle. It's probably the way to go. Acceleration handling. I mean, I don't know if the NPC gives a shit. Weekly. And the guy was on my ass, didn't even make it. You unlock anything for these? Yeah, like a little trophy. You do get something if you don't know. Okay. I'll play the dreaded plain Mario. And the standard cart. Oh yeah, they do mark them. This one has stars on it. Does that make some kind of difference? I think of stars, I think of Mario Kart DS. First every leg. That's a bit of RNG. Do everything on 150cc. Explore a bunch of shit and then do special cup again. Okay, I guess we'll do that. After the knockout tours. I'm gonna do a little bit more exploration in between these though. Hitting first at every leg's seems kind of goofy considering what the goal of this whole thing is. I mean, it's definitely doable. It's just like the very beginnings can be kind of an RNG fest, or later on, it's like kind of free. I mean, obviously, you don't need the 3 stars though to unlock anything, I guess. Just going on a damn bike, man. A little different. Oops. Restart that, man. Doing some crazy shit. It's weird you have to replay the Star Cup though. You get some fucking like fancy credit sequence. Try to get the wheel. I got the boomerang crazies in me. It's interesting they start you on this course so you don't actually end up doing it at all, right? Not really. Ever a knockout tour? Maybe you do, maybe there's some kind of combo. Who the fuck is popping off for a Mario costume? They give him so many just because he's Mario. Let's group, man. What's the shortcut potential like on a lot of these intermissions? They seemed even lower outside of like some power lines and stuff. Cool crown, bro. There's no shortcut potentials by bagging so good in them. Oh yeah. Very little skill. Some specific cuts in certain routes, but yeah, it's a lot less. Yeah. Just get my ass kicked. Being in first place. This is kind of what I mean by like the 3 stars is kind of goofy. I mean, yeah, you can still get ahead, I guess, but I mean, there's a bit of RNG to it. Like, there's a few little cuts I could have made in better plays, but more about protection and blue shells like that. Kind of impossible. I don't know if that was worth it. Lost my items. The pack is so close to each other that you can hit anyways. Anything that gives you airtime like that's not worth it. Airtime's so slow. So you'd want to just grind it straight to the bottom, or just don't do anything that ever ends up in like raw grinding? I don't know if raw grinding's quicker than just like driving, or if it's only the boost that makes it worth it. So if it was like on the outer edge, it's just like a waste. Oh, just slow. Okay. Not worth it. That's what it felt like, where it was like a very like minor, marginal amount of speed gain. Pro Racer. These knockout tours, I'm not really paying attention. These are just like, just traveling. Is that what's going on? There's no actual courses in these, have there been? Or is there just like a very small mix in the single player ones? I guess the knockout tours are always just pure traveling. This is only like what, the third one I've done. Great. I guess they spammed it. The final area is sometimes a single lap. Okay. If you really want to do these, you just want high speed, right? Even if I do a themed character in Kart again, like I've been doing, I'll probably pick something higher speed just to get through these. Massive intermission. Gotcha. I hope you find food. Unless you get your outfits. Very odd, man. Kind of makes you wonder. Like, cause the tracks themselves, like, yeah, there's a lot of like production value, so like they can look kind of cool, but like, at the end of the day, the actual gameplay of them's like probably, I mean, even more simple than like a Mario 64 course. Now, if you made it so I had to route it myself and like the world design was a bit more complex and you actually had to like kind of take a path and see where everybody ended up, and you'd get into little fights on the way or you'd avoid fights, that would make sense. And I feel like surely that was like the original intent. Now it's fine just having the world. I mean, it seems kind of like a weird use of money, but like they clearly want it to be a big part of the game, but then it's like it is how it is. And like, it's still fun to just race because I like just the feel, but it's like, it's odd. Yeah, they could have done that too. Where like a gang of like fucking like real players are like doing like a race or something. Or like, you just go to a place and it starts up. Once again, that's what Horizon does. It's like, and then you just start it up and then yeah, you just keep going. I mean, it would still be like a question of like, that's just the getting to it, but at least then it would kind of like fuse into the open world a bit more. It's still the same stuff at the end of the day, but... Or maybe people can make their own custom ones and post them or something. Like, hey, I want to do this, and then I want to race here for 5 laps, then I want to go there and here and there, and... that kind of thing. Maybe more freedom to like actually like pick which ones you want to go through. Like as long as you do the laps in each course, like you can go whatever direction you want. I mean, that's assuming there's not just plain straight highways to everything with no potential for shortcuts or anything, right? Then it doesn't matter because there's no routing at all. It's just driving, cruising. But if they wanted a chill cruise game where they have like, why do the P-switch shit? I don't know. That's just kind of what I mean. It's like they did the open world and then they held back on the open world. They want you to interface with the open world and they cut back on the actual hard racing parts. But then they don't actually let you like route the world or do anything cool. It's just like essentially like pseudo tracks, right? Like, I mean, if the open world just didn't exist, these would just be straight tracks and it'd just be no different. Yeah, that you could fully explore them in whatever the fuck way you wanted. It's one of those things like in trying to make sure the tracks can exist in the world maybe, and there's a way to get to all of them. I feel like the entire conceit of the whole thing is kind of watered down. Oh, really? Which is cool, but I mean, you're spending more of your time going between them, right? Yeah, I mean, Mario Kart usually is like evergreen, but then again, I mean, it might be evergreen and that it just sells forever. I mean, they've never updated any of these except Mario Kart 8, and that took an entire... it was 2 DLCs and then an entire system later. I mean, Mario Kart 8 was what, like a 10 to 15 year game or some shit? I mean, there's probably more updates that go on your average live service game in like 5 years than that game got in 15 years, so I mean, who knows, man. And it didn't and it cost money in Mario Kart 8. It's hard to say. Yeah, let's do some more free roaming. Wow, I'm Mario and I'm in Crown City. I just came. It's one of those things that like looks cool on like a... I feel like on a board meeting, it's a cool idea. But then it's like you spend some time with it, and it's still neat, but it's like... There's like something missing, you know? It's like, whoa, you can just jump in from anywhere, and all the courses, you can just ride through them, and then whatever order you want, and you can hang out, and you can find collectibles, and like, it sounds neat. Your mind imagines so many neat things, but the actual doing is a little different, a little odd. How many outfits does Toad get, man? He's got like 5. Daisy's got some. Toadette's got some. Might as well try to get outfits, man. Bowser. Koopa Troopa, dude. They're like a free roam vehicle. They're like all terrain. I mean, I was using the rally bike just because it fit Daisy, but it actually like has any all terrain vibe. Clearly, they make it not as slow to be out in the dirt and stuff as in other games, or even maybe even the tracks. But. So that's the thing, it's like, they could make they make this maybe, you could say it's like, oh, they just wanted it to be like chill or something, right? And that's fine, but it's like, chill is a thing that you can have regardless. Making it like compelling, but also have the ability to have it be just a cruise thing is not, they're not like mutually exclusive. So it's like, there's some fun to be had here. I mean, I'm interested, but it's like, I could definitely see wearing its welcome on that front, and then only the people who just like really just want to like just cruise in this world are like get the max enjoyment. For me, it just feels like there's more like easy layups they could have just done. Like why are peace features not multiplayer? Like just like weird shit like that. It's like. I don't know. I feel like they had ambition, but they did not have like a very grand sense of like how multiplayer is these days or something. I don't know. I mean, I guess it is like a first try thing, but... I don't mean to sound like I'm just like completely railing on it. I don't even... We're just talking about it in the sense that like, you know, I'm not gonna like try to equally praise it. I mean, I've praised it quite a bit, but... Not that I think it needs like defending, I just mean... having fun with it, but... There's just some odd stuff that kind of... grabs your attention more. Yeah, I always wonder what kind of like crazy like dream world Nintendo's in on some of these. And I'm not against the idea of creating things for an extremely like thin amount of people, or just something that speaks particularly to you. That's some of the most interesting shit, the stuff that I probably put the most value into. But it's more like their representation of like, do they think everybody is going to just have this like very particular vibe they're going to attach to, and is it as strong as they think it is, and can they have that and have it, I mean, is it mutually exclusive to other stuff, and or is it better just to make like new IPs? Share your screen at 10 FPS, hop on game chat with a $60 Nintendo Switch camera and watch your friends do the P-Switch challenge while you do your own. That's what the trailer people were doing. Oh, no shit. Yeah, I'm like, dude, you do not know people very well. And the thing is, like, especially with video games, is there's just, like, bad ideas. There's, like, obsolete ideas. There's upgrades, right? Like, yeah, you could just watch people do them on the side and chill. Maybe there's a spectator mode, you know? Or maybe you could just fucking do them with people, too. Like, I mean, it's not like a... I mean, what's lost there, right? Like, are you trying to retain some kind of, like, pseudo-social thing? Like, hey, this is about you just being out alone, chilling in the world. But, like, people are there, like, Death Stranding, I guess. But, I mean, they're clearly not particularly going for that, right? If it was just about, like, kind of just taking your time and cruising, I mean, it's like a campaign or more kind of, like, chill goals or... full focus on that. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I do wonder sometimes if, you know, Nintendo and the hubris arc and all that is just like in their own little la la land of like, even what makes sense. It's not like on a fundamental level either. It's like, oh, whoops, I didn't mean to. On a fundamental level either, it's like just nonsense. Or like it's just like, what the fuck is going on in this game? It just doesn't make sense. It's just like why wouldn't they just do this? Or you know, what? Why are they so split on focus? And I don't know. I part of it's probably like a weird idea of like what they think people are gonna do, what's actually compelling, probably some audience capture because of how much money is made by this and what the series normally is, and then trying to find a middle ground when middle ground probably doesn't really work as well as just like going for it, or just like putting more effort into doing more of everything. Like, I don't know, it's probably not always good to like scope creep and just make it like the everything game, but it is Nintendo and they probably got the money and Mario Kart's their biggest seller. It's like, could you expand this a little bit and at least put just like some interesting online features with what's currently here and probably like schmooze over some of the oddities a bit? It's like, yeah, probably. Could you put a Grand Prix mode proper for the people on it? Yeah, probably. It's not exactly like big crazy money ideas or anything. I mean, maybe there's some complications, but like, I mean, if Microsoft of all people are gonna pull it off, I feel like Nintendo probably can manage. But Nintendo and online, I mean, this being an open world you can join with your friends, is this the most, but this is the only Nintendo game they've ever been able to do that? Other than matchmaking, I mean, just like exploring a world technically with some people. Like, I guess that's something to never forget, is Nintendo's like a solid 20 years behind on every online thing they do. Like, there was a day where people would just run around simple places and explore like an old MMOs and stuff, but there's like a magic or like a mystery, mystique to it and stuff, and you know, maybe there's like a... But even that has like more systems at play and more ways to kind of get you like jacked into the stuff that's just kind of like a side thing, right? So I don't know. It's... doing like a pseudo online thing like a Dark Souls or Death Stranding is like something too, but this isn't a game that's about like a significant single player element. At least with how it is here. And it's just not the series for it either. I mean, you could make it that way, but I mean, you'd have to put in a lot more. Oh. It's interesting to run around here and fool around, but I definitely feel like I spend like a day at this. It has that vibe, right? Like, you can kind of already tell where it's like there's going to be some cool things here and there, and it'll be fun just like exploring and stuff, but I feel like you'll have seen what they're willing to show pretty much within the first couple hours, so it'll be a nice little break here and there, but I don't know, I guess, I don't know how to say it. It's not that it's necessarily like fucked, it's more that you could just see like uneasy, like, well, this would just be better without really like hurting it at all. Well, sure, I mean, it's fun for kids, but I mean, it'd be fun for kids if you could do the P-switches together too, right? I mean, not like kid has less world experience or like media they've taken in, so maybe they're like less critical, but not like they feel fun in a completely different way. But I agree. I mean, I'm having fun. Yeah, it's like, I definitely think like, even just at this level, it's probably cool just to fool around and just, you know, just explore with your friends and just kind of grab shit, or explore by yourself and just kind of grab shit and hit everything, right? And thing is, like, kids are playing like Fortnite, where you can do like everything online with your friends and blow up Legos and race at the same time in Fortnite, and it's all like intermingled, and they can create their own games on Roblox and stuff like that, right? It's like, I think, yes, kids will totally have fun with this, but I also feel like there's like an element of like much more advanced online that I'm probably used to as well. Yeah, for sure. It reminds me of Crackdown, like Crackdown nostalgia, people, where it's like a really simple game where you just collect shit in the world, but there's like a nostalgia for it because there is just like it is an open world where you just run around and sandbox and shit. But obviously way better than Crackdown. But like that kind of like vibe. You can tell I watched a Crackdown video recently. Like there's clearly like way more that could be done with it. But like there's like still a little something about it, right? Anyways, I keep repeating myself. I don't think it's like bad. I just feel like there's a couple easy layups they could have done already. Even just making it more compelling to like unlock cool shit from these would be interesting. Just emblems would be kind of crazy. Remember when Mario Golf and Tennis had an RPG attached to them? Like I'm not saying they should have like pit stops where you can like tune your vehicle and change stats and upgrade and add more cosmetics. Then you start getting into like actual work in a different game. I mean, yeah, maybe that could be cool, but like you start adding too much of that and then it's just like an actual like racing RPG, but I feel like more routing and like knockouts, which I guess you have to change the level design. Weird. Some shit. Everything being able to be done in like multiplayer. And then more modes for the hardcore. I don't know. I feel like that's something that could be just patched in for starters. Get up there, dude. Have to like prep a jump? Can you even jump off these things? This outfit's pretty funny. Yeah, and it is really refreshing for Mario Kart. It's different, man. Kind of like how Mission Mode was. There is a lot of craft in like the world. It looks nice. Good art style. Tunes, all that stuff. Like it's cool. It's definitely, it kind of reminds me of like Breath of the Wild in a way. I mean, Breath of the Wild obviously like more better off with that, but like how there's like a lot of potential ambition game. And it kind of like misses a little bit of it. This more so, but like that kind of thing where it's like it's not bad. It's just damn, you know, it'd be cool if they did this and that. Yeah, maybe less. So this one feels like there's like obvious things missing. Breath of the Wild is like really good first run, but there's like potential for even more, which they squander. But trying to find like a good parallels. It's not sound like I'm totally dunking on it the whole time. It's really funny, you can rewind and still do the challenges. I don't know. Mario Kart's in a weird spot. Like I said, it's kind of like Pokemon where it's like you have the casual audience, you have like a hardcore audience, you have the size of it, you're putting Mario and all the properties in there when they're doing mixed media, but you've done so many Mario Kart games that are pretty similar, and you just came off of one that was just like 10 million tracks, and it's like the fucking launch title for a new system, so it's like, what are you gonna do? And there's probably a lot of like, I'm not trying to like appeal to like pressure and stress, but I mean, I'm sure there is, but there's probably so many different like things tugging at like the game design factor, like the goals. That I wonder if like it kind of gets muddy because of it a little bit. I mean, at the end of the day, people are just gonna play it, have fun doing the races, whatever the fuck. Maybe they play for a little less time than they would in the past. Most people aren't thinking about it like this, but I mean, that goes for most games, right? It doesn't really matter how it hits with like critics or anything, as long as it's not like completely fucked, right? It's Mario Kart, as long as it's like solid, it'll sell systems. Two more of these. Pop track here. So the horns popped up, but do another knockout tour after I find all these here. There's one more. I haven't been looking for the peach coins either. Those tend to be in some spicy locations. Not really. Sometimes they're just kind of there. Usually they're spicy though. I feel like the intent is to be spicy. Is this what Godo was talking about before? I'm in the truck. I'm killing people. I gotta make like the cartoony noises. And then the Sonic Adventure food truck. Kind of cute if you could get into that in multiplayer. Yeah, it's like that movie, what is it called? Is it Rat Race or the Grand Race or something? Or the Something Run with Tom Selleck or some shit? There's a bunch of movies like that and shows, right? Where it's like, can you get to Hawaii or can you get to this place and you just go, right? Like, I mean, that kind of feels like, you know, that old idea, but like instead they just tell you the exact direction you're going. Like I said, I don't think the world's probably complicated enough for anything to do that kind of deal in, but I feel like when you hear the pitch for this kind of game, right, like in a trailer, somebody tells you about it, like that's the vibe you get. Nah, I'm driving down the highway for 20 minutes, which is still, I mean, fun because the world looks nice and sounds good. And the feel of just driving's not bad, right? And tornado tailwinds to reach the goal pole. Tornado tailwind. That's cool. That's cool if you can, then. Run people over. Like, that's a way to lean into, like, the party game aspect. Just crazy psycho shit happens when you're on the highway with two friends. Like, have the trucks come out and start attacking people. Let me get in the big truck. I don't give a fuck. Make it Mario Party, goofy levels. Like, things happening on the highway, right? People on the power lines. Turning a fucking plane. I don't give a shit, man. Alright. One more somewhere. I found no peach coins, which is surprising. Oh yeah, I was gonna go over there because I thought I saw one. Or if you could just not see the coins, that certainly looks like something you could grind up. To get up there, huh? Oh, you could even have just like open world battles that just popped up. You do like a fucking battle map. I think Forza has that too. And maybe that wouldn't be. I mean, it's like I said, having the world have a little bit more stuff and making the world just essentially a big menu, that's not necessarily like a great thing, but it's a little something that I guess kind of keeps you in it. I mean, up here. Oh, okay, it spawned after. Gotta get them coins, man. Alright. Where's this bad boy at? Money hiding in places, but... I don't see it from here. Probably somewhere a little bit more hidden away. See it up there. I already got one pretty far out here, so... People just got hit by a fucking car. This train just go through the whole world. I feel like it's probably just the desert bit, but maybe not. I thought I saw it in the foresty bit earlier. Where's my fucking giant boom boss, man? Rose. Level 7. A wiggly race across the whole map. This wiggler's already in this, but he's small, man. Let's find this last one. Funky song. Red sled. A racer. Just gets gloves and a little jacket. You guys seen it yet? We're gonna be at the top of that cliff, possibly. Way up there. On my right here, but I don't know how to get up there. Well, that might be too extreme for these. Oh, what's up with this guy? I see him in places, but not caught him. I'm expecting just coins, but we'll see. I'm not really gaining on him. If you don't know where he's going, it's like why is he so damn big? Can't nab it. Alright. And? 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 And you killed him, yeah, you ate his ass, man. Very cool. There's a P-switch. It's funny because the P-switches are probably the most interesting stuff out here. Most effort put into it. Just not having that multiplayer is just fucking an odd choice. I mean, maybe they wanted it to just be like something for single player free roam. At that point, put it like a half-assed 8 badges story, right? Or maybe you have to drive to the Grand Prix, and once you've done all that before, you can do them whenever you want. Who knows, man? Not that these are like psychotic or anything, but like I mean, compared to just like looking for like a question mark, right? I feel like I'm surprised that each full area finished for the question marks don't give you something. At this point, it's might as well just be like the peach coins, right? But slightly easier. Circuit. We'll do another knockout too here. Give me my costumes, bros. Dash wisely to reach the goal in time. Dash wisely. I unlocked the quesadilla sticker. Can't wait to put that on my friends list so when people see me in the race they're like, damn, that guy likes the quesadillas. I mean, that's another way to incentivize people to do stuff is like social rewards. I mean, that's how a lot of gachas work. Stuff you can show off, you know? Not cosmetics, like profile crap. Nintendo probably doesn't want to like bloat or like nasty up like people's like profiles, or then the join screen is like Call of Duty where there's like 20,000 you know anime titty bitches and like 50,000 emblems and prestiges and all that. But there's probably ways to do it more gracefully that would like get people wanna do stuff maybe they wouldn't normally do and then find the joy in that, just using actual rewards or social stuff. That's why like most gachas have some kind of friends list where you can like use your friends and show off your stuff. So like enforces, I mean that's more predatory, enforcing like keeping people playing. Not really something I'd want, but I feel like the emblems are supposed to be kind of like that, but in like the most like wet fart, like not like no no, like they put there's a lot of emblems, but it's like very like half-mass. So they didn't want to like have it be too big of a thing, too much space. You know, it's not that rewarding. You don't need to do it, but they're kind of just sort of kind of there. Didn't we already catch this guy? The same one. What the fuck, dude? Time to catch him again. I'm sure it'll change this time. I gotta know what happens on the second catch, man. Our guy Nabbit, our beloved character Nabbit. Any Nabbit fans? I didn't say anything this time. Maybe a catching of hidden Nabbits and something happens. think one in the water would be possible. One of these signs on the walls is actually one of them, you know. Maybe I need to get a little more creative with where it could be. I've already gone through this pipe. There are underground areas sometimes hidden around. That one area is proof of that, but it doesn't seem to be a common thing. Just coins. I'm sure the amount of people that actually found these themselves, considering how easy it would be to use a guide, it's probably extremely low, but I kind of wanted to see like what was the intent, right? I mean, considering there isn't really like a checklist other than for, or any way to help you find stuff other than like for the question marks, and even that, it's probably they just want like friends and stuff to tell each other. Koopa Beach. We did all the courses. Although not, I don't know, have we actually done many 3-lap courses? I did all the Grand Prix, I'm doing the knockout challenges and free roam and stuff now, but technically I still don't think we've seen all the courses. Most, like the vast majority of courses, 3 laps yet. Oh, the penis place, yeah. I was calling it a baby park course. Less, just, it's still chaotic, but just a little less, and it's like, the map isn't really simple enough to be as like, at least goofy as like, baby park. Yeah, it is in the baby park tier. Like I said, I mean, baby park is like about, like, at least being psychotic. If you're not gonna go whole hog on it, like, it's just a bad map, right? Right now I'm just, oh, there it is, finally. I'm doing like 1 or 2 of these maps, getting all the question marks, and then doing a knockout tour. Depending on how much patience I have for the question marks. I've only done 3 areas so far. Unlock some Luigi outfits, bros. Well, if it's a knockout tour, we could do a full speed one for funsies. The Mecha Trike. Top 10 time in every course, yeah. I watched a few ghosts last night. No thanks. I did my leaderboard grinding game this year. I guess it was last year. Not for me for a while. I don't think I had top 10 in that game, but good luck getting top 10 in Neon White at this point. It was a fun leaderboard grinding game. This Mecha Trike looks ridiculous, man. Not really much to be doing right now other than items. Picking up coins. I think there's a lot of potential for the shrooms at this point. This map. Oh yeah, maybe at the very end here. Kinda, barely. For 2 seconds at the Toad Factory, man. And now back to cruising. Bandolier. Is this the shittiest knockout tour yet, bros? Cows on road. Oh, we dodged him. Free beef for a year, yeah. These are some big healthy cows too, man. The ladies are hoarding the beef, man. Share some. Oh, you still get hit even if you hit a car? That sucks. I was hoping we could like dodge it. The lesser of two evils there. Farmer Joe over here. Somebody liked Toadstool Turnpike so much they made the entire game the map based. Every knockout tour is just dodging traffic on the highway. It's just like real life. Time for a crazy map. Oh, cool camera. Where's my hat? It's too big. Time for a crazy map. What? How did I just not move? He's catching up, man. To his skillful plays. Really? Bro, you're turning off into the sign, man. You can't be loud. So you're getting some speed going downhill on this for sure. Whoa, the buffalo. Now it's worth it. I'm riding with the buffalo. Driving in a straight line. Riding on a buffalo. Riveting. I guess it was kind of cool. This one had a lot of like river action. Oh, it's the sunshine outfit, dude. It's Blastronaut. Whoa. Oh, the bulldozer, man. Another one of these. Despite them being kind of dry. It's a nice touch, though. The outfit you can get from the Pianta guy. I don't know if he had the backwards cap going on, but it fits. He might have. Yeah, I like the ghost area. It's cool. I did not think without that item we would have gotten first place in this leg. Like I said, I don't really care if I get to 3 stars on all of them, but if I can, why not, right? Yeah, Boost Cinema is cool. So maybe we'll run back through everything and do like a 3-lapper, like a private lobby or something on each of them to get like a real feel for the tracks. Somehow. Doing them with the intermissions, you just don't really get to see them. And even in single player, it's the same thing. In these knockout tours, there is no tracks at all. Just barely. Not yet, no. Since we were playing with people in here, I just didn't have much desire. Maybe we'll do a little for shits just to see how the connectivity is and how goofy everyone is, but I'm not too hungry for the idea quite. Oh yeah, we could test it out. I'd like to see the modes, now that we can actually do like a proper online Trandiz thing. Oh, like if there's bots or something? Surely there's enough people. There always will be. What if they actually have like the online capability to properly fill a game like they should? I'd like to think surely Nintendo's beyond that at this point, but God, who knows? I have not played too many online Nintendo games outside Splatoon heavily. Because there's not more events that happen on the highways. Like the big trucks or like jumps like that, or even just those little guys we just saw. Maybe they thought the knockout tours, like, you would just be so impressed by, like, how the world's connected, if you even can think of it that way, because they tell you where to go. It's not like you're actually choosing to go anywhere, like an open world would. Like, maybe they thought you'd be so impressed, or like you'd be so caught up in the tight pack of just people throwing items at each other in the back. But that would just be, like, justified alone. I mean, there had to be people in testing who were just like, I mean, like, damn, you know, just kind of cruising. I don't know about these single player knockout tours, at least. You'd almost rather just get rid of NPCs and it would be like a fucking time trial. Even then, though, I mean, he's cruising in a straight line. But on the flip side, like, would you ever really want to like memorize the map enough to make routes everywhere? Or they have to make it more off-roading and you have to be able to actually even pull that off. You'd have to put a lot of ways to boost and get advantages and stuff. I was just gonna drive in a straight line, but I mean, that's kind of what these are already. Mario is here. We jamming with the penguins. Little penguins. They're not very little, I guess. Quite large. Penguin bombs. Like, there's some cool sights. Like, let me just look over and there's like some crazy popsicle land or something. This place is like bloomed out, man. You gotta see what the fuck's happening. Aviator.
All right, yay!
So many outfits, man.
Okay, here we go.
No food, bro. Holding out on me, man. Let me get the one. Dude, it is like, damn, what the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, I'll feed it to him too. We'll make our way downtown. Oh, you can do them by person. A sword. That's a bit better. Hold on. I've already done Mario. I wonder if I already have all Bowser Jr.'s. lacking. Let me just do Koopa.
Oh, exciting! Perfect!
Our guy. Lakitu I'll never use again. He's in. That guy did Kingy already. Whatever. I haven't got any Shy Guy ones. Yeah, I clap when I hear old game and new game. I like the new boo noises. The new King Boo noises. Think we got everything for Birdo.
Ready? Gimme, gimme!
Does Nabbit just count as a monster? I think he does. I guess we could explore over here and don't have to necessarily finish the desert. Question is, will I want to actually get all these men? Are you questioning it? Where's the Bowser outfits, bro? Are you still packing so many? Mario's fucking boring.
Alright! Okie dokie!
The cowboy.
Let's go!
I feel like for free I might want like pure handling. Somebody that works with handling more. It'd just be some small character. Well, we want outfits, so don't overdo it. I don't know. Do another. I mean, Rosalina is not really what I'd say small, but go for that.
All right!
Where the bike's at. Guess there would be shit down here too. If they just throw you out. Suction. Fancy. Giga dress. He's taking his daily his take home today or whatever. Cash. His paycheck. Yeah, that's quite the stack. P-switch over there. Figure out how to get up there. Your mushroom to burst through to the goal. Okay. Okay. I wonder how many people worked on all these little emblems, or if it was just like one person's job to just like make 10,000 of these fucking things. For every little deal. They're like, there's like no quality control. They're just like Toadette, ice cream, Donkey Kong, butt cream. Just whatever the fuck, man. Maybe like climb higher and then go back and forth a bit. God, it takes so long to restart it on it. Nice when I had the boost. There's like that gap in the wall that you go through. It's like maybe you're supposed to jump off and then jump to the other one. It's kind of weird. How you like go up. And you just kind of like slam into that. I gotta wonder if this is just like a wonky area. I guess it is about just like the angle you go into the wall in. Like the way the nose of the front of the bike's facing. Yeah. Like you need to like just go into the wall instead of like thinking about like banking it and then just flying just kind of like I didn't know if just like you would yourself push yourself like farther up by holding down the button, or if it was like specifically tied only to the angle. It's like if you just lightly touch the wall, you get more control to like go up somehow instead of like having a bank back. Scores. Just a little area out here. Little mini thing. Oh, we have all of her out. It's over this.
Okay.
Rosalina's dead. Oh, it's baby Rosalina. Ribbit Revster. The baby goes in the baby car. Are we getting in there, Chief? So you can just jump. We have such an ability. Yahoo. It's been done. Anybody want to get on Connect chat with me and we could chat about Spiny getting gelato? Brother, I just got this peach coin. I blew them up. I mean, I guess you could do that. It's not the P-switches. I just think the fucking chat thing on the Switch 2 is just funny. It's like the most... It's like 20 years behind nonsense, man. People like online, but we don't want that nasty Discord or anything on our shit, so we're gonna do just some horrible dog shit. Whoa, this Spiny gelato. Gelato? I want one more of these. First looks cool, no? Gelatinous. Spiny. He's gonna say it. The inside of the ice cream cone should be a speed boost. It was a... I agree. On the actual course, it was a peach coin. And free run. Yes, I agree. Could be. Holy coins. Have you ever seen a larger thing of coins? I absolutely agree with you. We've already found one of the question marks down here. We have one more hiding somewhere. Thanks for ruining my bench, you fucking baby. Peach coin. I see it. I go for it. We kind of have to get back to the top. Oh, we're going down. I don't want that. How many people live inside of these popsicles, bro? Ain't no way, champ. Reach me dead. Fuck, bro. We're with these guys, man. I caught one already. Despawned after that. I'll get my items back from that one. I can get on the very top here too. I don't know if I've been up there. Bully steel. So many entrepreneurs in this world. Many successful businesses. And damn, even Bully's got industrial fucking steel business. He doesn't even have arms, man. Build different. Now how do I get to the top of this? Like above me. Like a pipe? It's hard to believe there's a natural way. Pipe. Where does pipe lead? It's one of these, but a different one. Not this one. You can't go backwards if you go through. They all go to the same place, man. No pipe, bro. Not pipe. Back there. Don't want to grind this, brother. Top of the rotating ice cream cone. done. Why can't anybody act angry when I blow up their bench? Are we teaching the children that it's okay to fuck with people? I love it. It's just a prank, bro. The icy avian assault. Bonk. Whew. Let's do more knockout tour, I guess. I wouldn't say it's much better. The entertainment scale is what it is, man. Little dumpy. Fucking little dumpy, dude. Ride the rallygator. There, we get it. It's a straight line, I get it. Little pterodactyl. How do you get 3 stars, man? So that's what I mean. Like sometimes you're just not getting 3 stars, man. Maybe we can still catch up. We'll see, but I'm not too worried about it. Driving in a fucking straight line, brother. Like, if you don't get completely fucked on items, you'll be fine. Like, you win for sure, but like, 3 stars ain't worth it, then. It's weird that it's like 3 stars for this, but not the Grand Prix, which has more actual like skill stuff. Like, this is the one you think wouldn't have 3 stars, or you're first in every leg of the race, because like, it doesn't really matter, it's about like the very end. So, I mean, all it is some stars. I don't think you'll unlock anything, but it's just kind of like weird. You think it'd be like for winning all the major races in an actual pre? Vacation time. He's going. He's preparing for his prey. Maybe you have to like hit it going up. Oh, blue shell, man. Of course it's coins. I was spamming trying to get something, but it was coins. We don't actually get to do this stage, that's right. The single player knockout tour, or knockout tour in general, is just traveling. More coins. Can't drift when that happens, dude. You just cannot catch up to her without an item, man. Unless she wants to just be caught. Maybe she hit something. Coins? Instant blue shell? Ostrich? I shouldn't go for these, but missed it anyways. We're gonna try to unlock shit as we go. Just add some spice. Coins? Infinite coins? More coins. One green shell. Peach is dead. Two stars because of that one weird fucking start. You might as well go full meta, man. Yeah, it's odd these wouldn't have... Oh, they do have stars. Never mind. I didn't notice. I was like, these are the ones that would make sense to have stars, where you just win like every race. It's just a small little indicator, I guess, that you did a little extra. Like the fucking Yoshi. Something creepy about playing Yoshi, man. Something natural about this guy. Put him in the fancy car. Fancy lad. I was told you unlock something for getting like 10 of everything, beating all the knockouts, and beating all the single player, or the pre's, and then doing the final special cup again, so... We'll see what that entails. I don't expect it to be anything significant, maybe like a new title screen or something. The kind of vibe on it. Figure what happened. Mario Musica. Tower of Power. Biker Yoshi. You say so, man. The crashing animation's pretty good. Right when I get first, like on cue, dude. Bro, you're 3 stars? What's happening? That's what I'm talking about right there, like the rubber bands are strong enough to keep up with you, then all the fucking like first place killer shit. It's not like just because the NPCs are bad, like that magically be like sandbag meta would be like completely different. And not like you would ever actually sandbag in this, but like the idea that like you're gonna get fucked at if you're out in front. So when you're trying to get like 3 stars, which, you know, I'm just kind of casually trying for, I'm not gonna actually. If I don't get it, I don't get it, but it'd be cool, why not? Right? And then you're just like driving in a straight line and then 50 fucking red shells come at you, 50 blue shells come at you, and the guy is like on your fucking cheeks. Well, there goes that. You'll clear it easy enough, but you're not getting every leg, man. Not a little bit of luck. There's some serious knowledge of every intermission, I guess. There's not many shortcuts. Coins. Oh shit, Coin Man. He's in. Now we've got him. Dingsmoose. Some of these cans away. Another drink. And for gameplay, we had a 20-minute warm-up there. Would have still been fine, but another exciting knockout tour. Well, we might as well follow it up with another. How many outfits are we missing? We're missing the Yoshi, the Lakitu, the Toda, Kimbu, babies. I think they just show if you're missing like one from everybody. If you really want to check, yeah, there's like 3 Yoshi ones. Ward Wario. A lot of Bowser too. Let's look at Big Bowser. Doing something funny. I don't even think I want to do something funny. Just put in something fast. Like clockwork, brother. This has like no acceleration. Pulls a bomb out of his asshole. Yeah, 3 stars is just complete RNG on the first fucking leg, dude. Or maybe there's like an easy like meta guy you can use at the beginning. Get out of the pack. But not too far, right? Like I wasn't too far that last time and I got fucked, but if you can really get ahead consistently, you can take a few random hits. Trust in items. I haven't seen a red fucking shell in about 10 years, I feel like. Well, I guess in these you're always leading the pack. Like 90% of it, so that's why. Nothing to catch up with, man. There's not enough tricks to do. I just gotta wait for a good item, man. That's just the name of the game. Somebody else to do it for me. I need to get more coins. The one time I'd actually like to get some coins. That's a way to catch up for sure. Trying to like weave between cars to see if like the shell will hit them, but I don't think it does. I don't think it gives a fuck. What the fuck? Oh, awesome. This thing has too little acceleration. You get hit by one thing and you're fucked. God. Bowser's like too much, man. Too low acceleration. All terrain mode, dude. This fucking. His back looks ridiculous, man. I'm gonna trust in all speed. I really need to be getting like every fucking coin possible. Oh my god. I get the triple red shells. Yeah. It'll just hit the car and move around it. That's crazy. Wasted at a shit spot. Of course he got the triple. The worst acceleration known to man, so we'll work our way back up here. Yeah, I'm not picking Bowser in this fucking truck again, dude. I was trying to get him some outfits. Figured top speed would work with this, but holy fuck, it's a little too bad on the acceleration. And we still have the actual one lap of one actual track coming up, so. Jesus Christ. See, I don't really have good handling acceleration for it. Gotta have the AI actually start, like, not doing good. Jesus Christ, dude. Bowser ain't it, dudes. I can't even do like a fucking normal drift around this fucking corner. Bowser's dead weight, man. Definitely not doing that shit again. Item fucking nightmare for one of those boring Mario Kart modes ever made. Yeah, one outfit, dude. No, I just wanted to win them all. I'm not really aiming for anything in particular. It's just kind of a lame ass mode, man. But that's good though, you don't have to. Well, you just play them all or something. The goal is to just get a win on every one of these, but that Bowser vehicle was fucking unholy, man. I feel like you don't even feel the top speed, man. I guess like you said, these are like bullshit. There you go. Luigi's asshole. Man, these are just so dry. I don't know, I've been saying it, but I don't think I've been saying as much as I've been feeling it. These are pretty boring. Probably up there with the SNES. In terms of like how exciting the courses are, at least that you're actually playing the damn thing. These get by completely on visuals and spectacle and all that shit. I don't know what they were thinking, man. It needed to be more of like a routing, exploration, hybrid thing. Or needed to lean more into the party shit with more like trucks and crazy transformations happening and God knows what else. Just something. I mean, we're just driving in like a fucking straight line for like 8 minutes. While you get peppered by fucking items. Then you get one actual lap. There's a lot of booze in this game. This is definitely the most booze. Dude, come on, man. This is the sheet that has most of the hidden stats. Yeah, I'd be curious to see that, just for shits. That Bowser acceleration, that vehicle actually was insane. Because then every time you get hit by an item, you just sit there and like insanely slow for a super long time. If it was every time you made a mistake, it'd be pretty good because you know you could avoid mistakes. But holy fuck, you gotta have some kind of fucking acceleration. I got hit by so many items. This is a totally different story. 2 speed and asphalt, 2 in sand, 10 in water. The game just shows it as 14 speed and you have no way to know. It's terrible for most surfs. Oh no shit. That's crazy. You'd assume some of them have like a natural, like, okay, this one's like a buggy, so it'd be good in the desert or something, but they just put it together. Why do that, man? Like, it's like with a lot of JRPGs and stuff. It's like, if you're gonna put stats in your game, but you don't want people to obsess over it, it's like, then just don't do the stats that way, man. Like, it's always just wild. It's like, if you're gonna put the speed stat on there, you want people to interface with it. Don't just make it bullshit, right? Because at that point, you might as well just have it be hidden and there's just no stats or something. This is all cosmetic, or don't show anything at that point, right? Like, fuck it. Just make it full bullshit. Who knows? Alright, I'm gonna eat after this knockout tour, then we'll come back and do some more. I'm not doing any online right now, I'm just gonna jump out. My brother got him early, so. I just never understand. I get the idea of not wanting people to like sweat over like 10 zillion stats. But I feel like it should be designed a little bit more from the ground up that way. Unless it's like, you just need the stats to make the game work. And then it's just like, okay, it's fine if it's hidden, but it just depends on the effective use of it. I know this is more of a party game to them, it's like, why even bother with like, so much minutia on the stats, right? Like, who cares? The biker. And it's like, it's one thing to have like, you know, like the characters already add like a weird way, like a stat spread change to it, but like having like hidden stats and terrain stats and not even like teaching people about it, it's just odd, man. Like maybe they just figured the fans would be there eventually, but it's like they're asking for data mining. Like, what are we just supposed to naturally like, oh man, I feel kind of like this bike moves a little quicker on the dirt. Like, okay. Let's discuss that. It's not interesting. It's not an interesting community thing. I'd rather be like a choice in game where it's like, I'm thinking about maybe what kind of knockout tier I'm doing. I'll pick some different shit, and if I don't care, I don't fucking care, right? What's in here? Coins. Feels like a want your cake and you get eat it too type of thing, right? It's like, we want stat spreads and that kind of depth, but we don't want to go all the way there. We still want to be like ultra casual, but then it kind of just feels goofy. Because a casual player is gonna be like getting total because they're gonna be making choices and it's actually just total bullshit. Why? Whereas like very little accuracy. And I'm sure like 80% of the time it's like the fucking skill, of course. I mean, they do hide the stats on top of everything. It's like they're ashamed of it. Just like don't even put it in them. Or maybe they're like appeasing Mario Kart DS people and all the hardcore fans of sweats. It's like they want to make a game that doesn't have stats, but then they just keep making a game that has stats. And they put all this time into like terrain speeds and hidden item fucking chances on people in some of these, and I'm just like, brother, maybe it's time to move to all cosmetics, man. The depth of like changing your vehicle is cool, I guess, but I mean the sweats are just gonna go all meta. There's going to be a small figuring out phase where everybody tries to figure out the best thing. There's not enough different race types to have multiple meta vehicles. It's like just full cosmetics, man. Yeah, it's odd for sure. Good game, but yeah, I find myself asking that a lot, or saying that a lot. It's just like, what an odd choice, or like, what should have they done here? Like, what just makes like, why didn't they do this or something? Just like really like in your face oddities. Let me see the spreadsheet before I go. Coarse, liquid, solids, excel and mini turbo count on speed too. Yeah, exactly. Like I enjoy it. I think, you know, its strongest thing is its aesthetics and its music and stuff. But its mechanics feel really good. Where you actually use them tends to, I mean, other than apparently some choice laps, is generally in the open world, which I find doesn't have enough. Social stuff isn't quite compelling enough, although it's chill, it's still fun, but like, I don't know if I'll be grabbing everything. I'm gonna come back and definitely do more. Yeah, that's what I mean. They're like, there's cool ones for sure, apparently, like, but like, it isn't just like, you're just gotta do it, like, it's just a big part of it, right? Like it is definitely like a little extra shortcut, like, thing. Which is neat, for sure. Like, it's got good mechanics. I like that. You know, there's like difficult little challenges and stuff to pull off that I don't think any other Mario Kart really has going on mechanically, so. But just like how they handle the open world, how they integrate it into like the course, like loop of you going into like online and going doing a Grand Prix. It's like, you're not doing enough racing ever for the sweats. but you're not really doing any cool open world like routing or using the open world. Like, there could be no open world and it would feel zero different for the Knockout 2s. It doesn't utilize an open world, it just happens to be in a world that, if you press start, is an open world, right? Like, it's just straight lines, which is not engaging in any way, just period. That's just bad. Like, so it's like, why do the straight line thing for the open? It has to be for the open world, but then not really use the open world freedom, you know, which would be just routing, right? Like I said, it'd be like the rat race type of shit, some cannonball run stuff, right? some Tom Selleck shit, but like, it's not. And then they don't even have modes for the sweats, really. But then on the flip side, if you do want to just chill and make it casual, like P-switches can't even be done in multiplayer. Like, I'd be here playing Goda and shade the shit at everyone, we just go like find crap. But like, you can't even do the most plentiful, most interesting thing. Like, I don't know. The thing is, like, there are games like Forza Horizon that exist that do all of this. Like, already. It's not as interesting of a game in some ways because it's just real cars and, you know, fucking annoying, like, tone and all that stuff, but like, it's good, and it is arcadey mixed with sim, and it is running around a fucking, like, open world with semi-social shit where you can get into actual races or actual sprints. Yeah. Forza Horizon Counter. It's just a good comparison because it's like, it's not like they're like at the forefront of the frontier here, right? Like, I mean, there's been many, like, you know, a few series that have been doing this shit for eons, even in the indie world, like with your like Descenders type of crap and all that stuff. I mean, not Descenders, but there's another one, I can't remember the name, I haven't played it, where you like do like pseudo online shit with like extreme sports. It's like you just get the Nintendo polish and like aesthetic and stuff attached to it, but if you remove all that, it feels like a 10 years ago first try attempt at this kind of thing. But then they also like hurt the core of what it is, the racing thing. And it's like, okay, maybe they just want to go hard party mode. You're driving in a straight fucking line and it's item Psychoville. It is, kind of. But there's not enough stuff like the trucks, there's not enough crazy events that happen, there's no fucking giant thing exploding, attacking you, and you're flying around, you're gonna dodge it, and there's like fucking bikers coming in trying to beat the shit out of you guys, like a Smash map or something. Like, there's like nothing, you just drive. Like, there's like a little bit, apparently you can get in the truck, maybe. I haven't been able to get in the truck a single one of these knockouts, only once in free roam. It's like, so it doesn't even have the chaos of like a party game on wheels, man. You know, like it's a Mad Max or something, right? Like, you're just fucking riding around and just killing each other. Like, it's some kind of like battle derby thing, right? So it's just like, I don't know what the plan was, man. Like, clearly there's a lot of crafters, very polished. But I feel like it's just like tugging in like every direction and then never gets any of them. Still fun. I mean, it's still like that. I mean, it's impressive, like on the money way, but it's odd, man. I don't think I've been bored playing one of these until this one, and I don't think I've put it at the bottom. I mean, this one's like way longer and has technically more content, right? But it's like, you play Mario Kart, you try everything, and you have like a nice distilled, clean time. And if you want more, you want more. But in this, it's like you want to go try everything. There's like some shit stuff to try. Like, yeah, there is more. So it's like, I mean, you could just play like time trials or something and do cups, and I guess it's like the old games, but like if you interface with some of this and you're like, oh, okay, this is just like not good. Like the knockout tours, the idea of them is good, but the execution is just not good. It's just not fun. Like, these are boring, just straight ass. They're just not fun. It's just driving in a straight line, dude. And the Grand Prix is full of that too. It's just odd. Who knows? Anyways, we'll come back and do some more. I'm still having fun in general with the game. If anything, just talking about it. Well, that's my thing is like, I mean, you could just choose to not care. Maybe you just want to coast in a straight line, I guess, while 32 people throw items at you or whatever. I mean, it's not really, like, it's not even like I said, if it was like Mad Max or something, like, okay, that'd be cool. Like, I'm just doing like a fucking, like, we're just beating the shit out of each other and there's like crazy events popping up on the highway. Like, that would make sense. It would need to be more straight because you're focused on everything else, but it's not. There's none of that. And then it is also straight. It's like, okay, like, what if I had to route my way there and the map was a little more complicated? That would make it harder for casual people, but it would be more just like crazy. And I mean, you got ratings, and who cares? It's just about like craziness. Like, just goofy bullshit. Like, I mean, it would be hard to memorize all that anyway, so you'd probably freeball a lot of it. It's not like everybody's a sweat. Don't know, it's weird. It's odd. It's an odd game. But it's fun. I enjoyed enough. Yeah, this stat spread's odd, man. Fucking cow, dude. Man. Anywho, I'm gonna go ahead and get some food. I'll be back in like an hour or two, and then we'll rock some more, so. Forza Horizon. I don't even like think that's like an all-time or anything, but it's just funny.